In the end, you can have it all. My empire of dirt. Oh, I did get a new subscriber. You can have all my empire of dirt. Oh, shoot. I forgot to, hold on. Oh, I gotta grab something. I forgot to grab. Shoot, I forgot to grab the links. Hold on. Oh, so bad. My empire of dirt. You can have it all. Where's the donation link? Oh boy, where did the donation link go? Okay, so where is my link? Oh, your campaign links. So copy campaign URL, I think it is. No, I think it's this one. Hold on. My empire of dirt. That might be the wrong link. Hold on. I think it's this one. Yeah, then you click the green donate button. Okay. So that works. All right. Got a pinned message. Now we're working. Ha ha. Now we're working. The middle of summer brain isn't working today. So how is everybody? Great, good, perfect. All right, let's get back to drawing. You can have... Okay, this one guy I was working on yesterday. Let's see what else we were doing. We were doing a discussion on faces and eyes. We were also drawing just a rough sketch of whatever and faces. So then we were drawing a typical figure here. One thing I noticed that I didn't like when we were looking at this is this, like this. Ooh, I don't want an eraser. I want a pencil. This line here in the chest, probably too far out, but that's okay. We'll fix it. That's the good thing about drawing. You get to draw lines over and over until you get it right. And since we're doing basically a sketch line, we can always fix it in the when we do our main lines for coloring. We want to make sure that if we're going to draw like collars or or whatever, right? Like, see, right now this guy doesn't have a collar. We can easily draw him a collar. And then you would, you have the raised collar, comes down like so, maybe wraps around. Same on the other side. Right, so then it appears to have a collar to his shirt. We also want it raised, so you can have it all. My empire of dirt. I'm gonna get out the guitar later and try to learn that tune. Let's get back to the collar here. So let's focus a little bit here. So if we do a raised collar, and you can have it all. My empire of dirt. I will let you down. I will make you hurt. My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. You can have it all. My empire. You can let you fall. If you have any questions or want me to draw something, just feel free to ask. In the end. My empire of dirt. You can have it all. My sweetest friend. Mm. And I wear my crown of thorns. In the end. You know, it's funny. I've always liked sketching ever since I was a little kid. I was never really great at it. But as long as you like doing it, just do it. But I think I do all right with some of the shapes, some of the bodies. They hit the floor. And you can have it all. My empire of dirt. Let you down. I will make you pay. My sweetest friend. Hey, what's up, man? I'm just drawing. Whatever. I'm doing a charity stream for St. Jude, so I'm just drawing, whatever. If somebody has something in mind, I'll give her a go, and I'm just drawing. Now I'm just drawing some guy, some dude. Maybe a self-portrait, I don't know. I'm just drawing, just to draw. Do that for a while, play a little guitar, play a few games. It's all for fun, all for a good time. So we're kind of chilling and relaxing. How are you doing, man? What did you eat today? Are you probably too early? You haven't eaten yet, have you? You're probably still waiting to eat. You haven't eaten yet, have you? There we go. Now he's bigger and he fits the screen a little better. So what are you up to tonight? Now we'll do the line work. So we'll change everything to blue. Huevos rancheros. Oh, now tonight I'm gonna have a shepherd's pie. Or if not, I may just do a root beer float. Because I've been hankering one of those. I actually went out and bought actual A&W root beer too to go with this float. And I'm kind of looking forward to it. All right, so now we'll do the line work. We're going to take a pin. We're using an roughly about an 8. And we'll do a 6 on the inside features. 8 maybe on the outside. Let's see, how big is an 8? 8's pretty big. That's all right. We'll just start with 6. Yeah, root beer floats are the bomb. It's just one of those things that brings you back to when you're younger, right? And you can't go wrong. I mean, there's nothing better than putting French vanilla ice cream in a cup and then pouring root beer all over it. It's just awesome. Even to watch. I mean, the process, because it's foam, right? It turns into this really lovely foam. Oh, ad break. Oh, not for you guys on YouTube, though. All right, so it says, which boxer handed Nigel Benn his first professional defeat, making a significant moment in his boxing career? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. Yes, I think I'm going to have me a root beer float. We're going to do that one later. Thinking about Breyers. French vanilla. Yeah, I'm going to say Breyers. Then you go to your color layers. Now it's time to pick the colors. So one thing I learned, well, 2 different methods. I guess if we use fill layers, then it's pretty simple. So we can take our magic wand say we pick this background, we go to layer, add a new layer, fill layer, and just because it's a background, I'm going to pick a very light color blue just to offset it, so you can see what I'm doing, and it creates a background. Then I can pick, say I pick a skin colors. Do the same thing, layer, new layer, fill layer, and now we'll go into the oranges, kind of pick a creamy tone, maybe somewhere in there. If it's too bright. Good thing about fill layers, you can click on the color, lighten it up. Yeah, that looks all right. Now the choice is what color hair. It's always a hard choice. You can go traditional, I guess. I think they grabbed the whole face, didn't it? My liar's chair, what have I become? My sweetest friend. Yeah, I like ice cream. Nigel Benn's undefeated streak came to an end at the hands of Chris Eubank, a fellow British boxer who became a notable rival throughout their careers. That was good for them. At least they got rivals. My sweetest friend, what have I become? There's a light layer border for some reason. Just notice that on all of these, but you won't see that anyway, but I do. And if I put it on the merch store, you'll see it too. So you can have it all. My empire of dirt. Yeah, I'm gonna have to draw bigger buttons, I think, or take them off. There is a line. There's a line going around this edge. And that fill tool. You can see as I get rid of that line, the black comes back. Oops. Huevos rancheros. That's eggs, isn't it? An egg dish? Not mistaken. Huevos rancheros. And why do I think it's an egg dish? I have to look that up. I really think it's an egg dish. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've had some Spanish food. Maybe I should make these white. Maybe I should just paint them white. There, that way there's a bigger white. Yeah, that'll work. We'll add a new layer for the teeth. And we'll add a layer for the mouth. You can have it. My empire is dirt. You'll let you down. I will make you hurt. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Yeah, that looks like a pretty good shading right there. Hopefully everybody's doing all right. My empire. I wear my crown of thorns. I will make you hurt. My sweetest friend. We should play some music. Gotta figure out how to set that up properly, though. My sweet goes away in the end. You can have it all. My empire. I won't. That's pretty much it. Shadows are in. Now we just need highlights. And that's pretty much it. It's that simple. Right? We'll draw something new. Highlights go the other direction. Give this guy like a frosted tip look. And then when you scroll, when you scroll this thing down, it's that small anyway. That's all you see, right? You won't see that anyway. That's why typically you come in and you add white. I'll show you. So we'll come in here, we'll grab an airbrush really quick. Do a soft airbrush, about a 10 maybe. And you come in here and you kind of just Ten's maybe too little. You should have gone 20. And there's our little dude. That's pretty much it. It looks pretty good, I guess. Sit back and take a look. Get my legs out from underneath my chair because my feet are stuck. Yeah, I kind of like it. Now, the other thing is we could always do eyes, right? Now, I left the eyes kind of just a plain black. No life to them, I guess. You know, very Fallout Shelter look. Very, there's some old games that did that too. Old RPG style. You know, just a simple eye, like on a pixel character. You know, just add color. You didn't really add a lot of depth, but it's good. So I mean, if you're trying to learn how to draw your first drawing, I mean, you know, you don't have to be so technical. You just have to draw. And you can leave eyes simple, for that matter. Like some of the other ones that I did were a little more in depth. Like if we pull up Emily, which I like her eyes were really good. Her face, you know, like she has more of a manga style eye. You know, and that was to give that look, right? But we've also done, like I said, we've done the Easter Girl, where she had just the basic slotted eyes, right? It just depends on what you're drawing. You know, eyes can be simple, eyes can be in depth. Put the program in chat. Oh, you want the name of this program? Sure. That's the one I'm using, Clip Studio Paint. And that's for Windows, right? I mean, if you have Apple products, it's Procreate. Yeah, hi Dylan, how are you? There are other ones too. They're free ones. So they all kind of do the same thing. Yeah, Windows. I'm using Clip Studio Paint. There are free versions of other programs though that will do the same. Because you can also use. Well, I don't like Adobe products right now because of what their crap they're pulling. There's always their Photoshop, whatever. There's Corel. It just depends on what you want to do, I guess. But yeah, so we're just talking about doing different eyes because they just finished up this illustration and I left it kind of plain. But it reminds me of that Fallout kind of look because most Fallout characters had that simple, just, you know, dark eyes, slotted, very simple. What thing using to draw the mouse? I'm using a stylus on a tablet. I'm using a Huion digital tablet that mirrors my screen that I can draw on with a stylus. Any tablet. I started with my Samsung 6 tablet and connected that to my computer. And that worked just fine. I still use it every now and then, but then I bought this upgraded one. But yeah, you can use a tablet. You can use your cell phone. You can use the pen that comes with it or whatever. Or you can use the mouse if you're good at the mouse. Or if you have one of those, I I think they're Wacom. One, they're just a black pad with a pen. You can do it that way too. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at just looking at the big screen and trying to draw on a piece of paper without looking at paper, because I'm a pen and pencil guy, so I'm used to looking at the page. Oh, your remote play is not working? There are other apps that now do that for you in Google, that do that same connectivity. Depends on your tablet. Hey, Yummy. Thanks for the subscription.
Young Frog Legs just resubbed for 4 months. Guess who?
Hi, how are you? Just explaining to Dylan here this program and how to draw. You're muted. Why are you muted? That makes no sense. Because if you can hear me, you're not muted. Muted means your microphone, I can't hear you. But I can't hear you anyway. Okay. See you in a minute. Oh, you're using remote play. Okay. You need to get headphones. Start wearing headphones. Where are your headphones? You have headphones. I'm just doing a self-portrait. Wait, did somebody use... Yeah, thank you for the subscription. That's awesome. They're better than hearing aids. I don't mind wearing headphones. All right, we'll save this one really quick. And we will call this one... Blue shirt. Let's call it blue shirt. Okay, as long as you can hear me, that's fine. I don't know if I'd ever cut my hair that short again. Well, at some point I'm going to have to, but... I've never tried to do a self-portrait. If I did, it'd probably look like Johnny Depp or something. Robert Downey Jr. A lot of people tell me I look like Robert Downey Jr. And I'm like, I don't think so. I look better than that guy. But yeah, we were just talking about some illustrations. Oh, AMA means ask me anything. Whether I answer it is a different story, but you can ask anything. It's kind of that, you know, you want to promote that safe environment where people can ask questions and learn stuff from it. I don't try to stifle people when they're, especially when it comes to art. You know, if you want. AFA is on my fire alarm. Why not Jack? Because Jack is my grandson's name. My name is Giggy. His name is Jack. I can ask you two. Ask you two what? This guy looks like a Jack? Maybe. Oh no, we'll draw another one. Yes. Yes, okay. My real name is James. My grandson calls me Giggy. That's the name my wife called me, and my grandson called me, and that's the name I went by because he can't say the Japanese word for grandfather, which is Oji-chan or Oji-san. So he called me Giggy, and that's what he calls me, and that's what I go by. And that's what all her friends call me. You know, everybody calls me Giggy, so I just go by Giggy, you know. But yes, my name is James. And my grandson's name is Jackson James. He's named after me. And I'm named after my grandfather and my great-grandfather, which was James Joseph and James something. Why did I move to Canada? Women. I moved to Canada at the end of 2008 during the economic decline in Canada, or in the United States. I decided to go back and get a second degree, and it was far cheaper to go to Canada to study abroad than it was to pay for it in the States. So I went and got an accounting degree, met with my wife on all that fun jazz. You know, why Japan? Because I was born in Japan. I'm Japanese. I'm half Japanese. Yes, I was born in Japan. My mother is Japanese. My father is American. Boy, you guys asking some good questions. Make a blonde.
Built _ over _
Do I gotta blow them up?
TTS my
Huh.
message. Make a blonde.
So I guess Onamaiwa Gigi des. My name is Gigi. So if you want to, you know, I know a little bit of Japanese. I can read it a little. I can write a little, and I can speak a little. Not very well on any of it. But yes, I'm half Japanese. But there's an ad break for some of you, so you can almost read English. Yeah, me too. Funny part is I have a degree in English because I was that idiot who wanted to teach literature. Ah, to err is human, I tell you. Okay. Konichi. Konnichiwa. Gigi to moshimasu. Which is, hello, my name is Gigi. Well, no, I know tons more, but I mean, you said one sentence. I gave you the easy one. And that's probably the best one, is just keep it simple. Because I mean, I can ask you if you're from the States, basic stuff. Okay, what is it? That's why you're definitely Professor Gigi? Yeah, it's part of it too. I mean, I also have 3 degrees, right? I'm kind of that all-around scholar. I have what they call the trifecta. I have a degree in the arts, a degree in the sciences, and a degree in commerce. So in each of the 3 major fields of study in university, I have a degree out of each of them. I have a bachelor's in English. I have a bachelor's of commerce in accounting. I have a bachelor's of science in computer science and business administration. So I can basically program the accounting software that you use and use proper English doing it. Basically. So yeah, so hence, I've been in university 15 years, something like that. So I've had a lot of post-secondary education, so to speak. And I'm still thinking of going back and getting a master's and maybe a PhD in one of the fields, because I happen to love school. Not just because of looking at all the girls or something, but, because I actually love education. I wanted to teach. I'm still thinking of maybe applying at the junior college and teaching something. Yeah, you should be able to see, you can't see, it should be coming across the screen. There's questions on both sides. So yes, I'm pretty well educated, I would say. I'm not very smart, but some people think I'm not very bright, but no, I'm just kidding. But I'm pretty well educated. Ohio gozaimasu. You saying good morning? Ohio gozaimasu? Yeah. Yeah, that's in katakana. Or no, I'm sorry, that's in hiragana. See, the hard part about Japanese, there's 3 different character sets. So, for those of you who are seeing it pop on the screen now, that's in Japanese hiragana. In hiragana, yeah, and for example, that's in hiragana, so that's a native word to Japan. Now, if you were to type in, say like hamburger, that's going to come up in a little more different character set. That's a little more straight lines because that's called katakana, because those are words that aren't native to Japan, like pizza, hamburger, maybe subway, like the train. I don't think they have a subway in Japan. Densha, eki, and densha. No, they don't have a subway. So those words come up in katakana. And then there's a combination of all of it because they use the Chinese kanji characters, which there's 20,000 some odd kanji characters or something like that. And that's a little more complex. And that would look like this. Like, for example, because you wrote, I'm just going to do something simple here. I'll show you. Here's the difference. I don't know if you can see that. Hold on. Oh, I can't remember that character. Hold on. I gotta look that character up. Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry. So then it would be this. Right? Versus okay, so this top one would be this top one, and it's written sloppy, would be this is Nihon, right? And this is Nihon, which is basically Japan, right? So in Japanese, I might as well talk about it now, so we're bringing it up. Yeah. In Japanese, we have multiple language sets, like ni, this first character ni, which I wrote in the romanization above it, which is romanizing character sets into English letters. This one is in hiragana, which is native Japanese. This is in kanji here, which is Chinese characters. And then katakana this is ni. I would have to look up the hon. I can't remember what nihon and katakana is because it's not really written in katakana. Katakana. It's only written in the one. Oh, it would be ni. Nihon, like that. And that would be the third set of characters, right? But traditionally, you just use the kanji character when writing Japan, unless you're writing, some basic sentences. But yeah, that's what makes Japanese hard. It's one of the second hardest languages. Can I talk here better? Where would you rather See me hum? Oh, see, now you're typing Russian. I can't read Russian. But I do recognize the syllabic letter set. Syllabic. Solve. Wait, syllabic? Solve. If you're asking me whether I want to see you on YouTube or Twitch, you can pick either one. Both are active. Kazakhstan. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not from that part of the. That's Eastern Europe. So, built over bought once a blonde. Huh. I drew blondes before. I don't know if I want to draw a blonde. Hong Kong is China. Japan is Tokyo. Yokohama. Tachikawa, or not Tachikawa. Yeah, Tachikawa too. Tokyo, Yokota. I'm sorry. Osaka would be the next biggest city. Tokyo is the biggest, which was formerly known as Edo, the capital of Japan, which you'll get to see a lot of in the new Assassin's Creed Shadows, because that's based in Japan during the samurai period. Anything with samurai, ronin, ninja, those are all Japanese. Outside of that is not. You like what better? Yummy. I'd be more specific. I think this is what Bob was asking for. Ooh, don't like that look. Hold on. We'll do something like that. Oh, you like being here? Oh, you mean Italian-looking girl? Yeah, I'd love an Italian-looking girl. In real life, too. Oh, man. See, that's kanji there. I can only read the middle character, which is Yama. Which is mountain. And has multiple translations, because each character has multiple translations. It depends on what comes before and after it. So, like, for example, if you were writing Mount Fuji, it would be called Fujiyama, which is Mount Fuji. And I don't know what the kanji character is, but I know the middle one is mountain. I'm not sure if the last one is gate. So I don't know what you typed, right? And it depends on translation for some cities too, because some cities have foreign names, but they're represented by the Chinese characters, which makes it really difficult. And typically, too, here's one thing. When you're drawing a face, a lot of times when you're drawing a chibi face, right? You have your circle. You have a circle. Actually, let me get a new page. Hold on. I'm going to teach this lesson too. Since we're today in learning lessons and we're trying to raise money for children's charity, so are any of the Stardew characters Japanese? No, I don't think so. Maru may be the closest one though, because you don't know if she's what her other half is. She comes from an adopted family. So typically when you, and her name Maru could be Japanese because it's written in Ma and Ru. So it would be, what is it, Ma? Oh, let me look it up. EB pie. Oh, you're not going to give me the Ma? Boru? Onigiri? No. I want Ma. I don't want that. So the kanji would be, and then what's the Ru? Oh yeah. So her name is like that, kinda. Of course, my writing is terrible. It's one thing my mother would be mad at because my handwriting has always been bad. So her name would be Maru, which is Maru. And I think that's what it actually. I think she, if anybody, is Asian in that game, just because of her name spelling. But I don't know if she actually is because I don't know what the developer did. So circle for the face, right? Then you're drawing your lines for where the eyes sit. And so this line, your eyes will sit almost equal distance apart where you could draw 3 eyes together. So if you drew a circle for the eye, right, you can draw a third one in the middle. And then your ear is also on that same line. Now, typically what they do when you're drawing a chibi, which is a small, tiny character, you take this half circle and then you draw under, but you draw a cheek on the one side or whichever side they're looking, right? So their face kind of rounds out, has a cute cheek. Other method is you draw a lot of faces are kind of strengthened, kind of like an oval. You go through the middle, eyes, mouth, your ears are here. But in manga, you tend to see the more elongated jaw, right? Like so. And then you also see it in a standard human head, or more oval shape, where this jaw is also elongated and doesn't have that little chin piece. So it depends on what you're actually drawing, what kind of style you're drawing, on how it's to look. But you can do whatever. I mean, a human face, it's basically you're gonna have eyes, a nose, a mouth of some kind. You're gonna have a chin. You're gonna have ears, and then you have your hair, right? So I mean, basically, whatever you do, you just got to follow a shape and structure. But if you want to know where the offsets of each eyes and nose sit, then you kind of draw guidelines to kind of help you out. Japanese is very difficult. Most people learn it by watching cartoons. You know, Dragon Ball would be a good one. That's where a lot of people learned Japanese because they watched Dragon Ball Z. And a lot of these other animes, you know, they want to see it, so they watch it in Japanese. Like, I prefer watching cartoons in Japanese if I can, and reading subtitles, just because the sound is more melodic to the ear. Like, a lot of Japanese language, I think, is very romantic sounding versus English, where it's very harsh at times. But that's just the way we are, right? As a race of people. Russian English is the hardest, followed by Russian and Japanese. It's basically the way it goes. Chinese, depending on which Chinese language you're learning, whether it's Mandarin or Cantonese, one is harder than the other. But as far as English language goes, yeah, and you can download, like, there's an app called Duolingo, which is free. And it's a learning app. You can learn whatever language you want. Like, I've been learning Spanish on it. I learned Spanish, Japanese. You know, I'll do lessons every day. And right now I'm working on Spanish because my brother's wife is Mexican. So I'm learning so I can say things, or if she's talking crap about me, I can understand it. No, she doesn't talk crap. She's a sweetheart. Yeah, Duolingo. I love that program. I think I'm on like almost a 700-day streak. Almost hitting 2-year streak daily. You know, it's awesome. I use it every day. Especially used it a lot while my wife was sick. I had a lot of time to kill sitting and waiting. But yeah, it's a really good app. And there's other apps too. That's just the one I use. I can recommend because I use it. You know, but that's how it goes, right? I got to get out the super glue. This has been the worst stand that ever came with a tablet. Little rubber feet don't stay on. Yeah, sprechen Sie Deutsch? Said very little. Hola, me llamo Jaime. ¿Dónde está? Oh. But I bet your Mexican dishes are good to eat. Cook very good Spanish meals. So what's the new... How'd your spot... Did you do your stream thing yet? He may not be here. I think nobody's here. Except for Yummy. But yeah, so character set design is just basically however you want to do it, right? And then eyes. You know, eyes can be anything. Any shape. You just got to practice. It's just... Oh man, my stuff sucks. I'm lucky to get any food in, but I get some food in. So, like today I had a bowl of noodles, which was nice. And I'm going to have a root beer float here in a minute. But it was pretty calm today, so I felt pretty good. But I'm not getting a lot of calories in. But I'm figuring, a couple days, if it doesn't get better, I'll just go to the emergency room and say, hey, look, I can't get anything in. I don't know if I need an antibiotic or what. But it's kind of weird, too, because I've been running a low-grade fever as well. Like, I'll get these bouts of throwing up, and then I'll start running a low-grade fever. And I'm like, why am I having a fever? I shouldn't have a fever at all. So I don't know if maybe I have an infection of some kind or what. And then more manga eyes are like longer ovals. Oops. This part, of course, will be shaded. And then remember, in anime or manga, the bigger the eyes are, the older the character or younger the character is. Right? So these taller eyes here would mean the character is younger than shorter eye. It's just always done that way. No, I feel pretty good today. How are you feeling today? It was crazy. Actually, yesterday it was okay. Yesterday I didn't stream, and I should have streamed, but I didn't because I didn't feel good when I got home. So I was a little sick, I think. I was holding it down, throwing up just a little bit. I was pretty good. I went, but I was cold, right? So I was really cold. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go lay down. I laid down at 9 o'clock. I didn't get up till 5 something. I slept way too long. I slept like 8-10 hours, and I was like, I'm sorry, not 8 to 10, more like 9 hours. 9, 3, 8 hours. Yeah, I slept like 8 hours. I guess that's good. But it was crazy because I usually don't sleep that long. So it was really weird for me. I took a nap, I woke up, and I felt great, right? And I was able to eat my noodle bowl this morning. Because I'm trying to avoid certain things and just stick to soft foods right now. So noodles have been my go-to. Because I'm having a problem. It seems like every time I eat meat, I can't stomach meat for some reason. And I don't know if it's a processed thing or it's just meat. So I'm just hoping it's not like a meat allergy, but we shall see. Yeah, but I passed out. I slept like a baby. I actually got up. I had a little bit of coffee today, which I normally haven't had in 4 days. I've held everything down. I felt pretty good. Still kind of full. Not as full as I used to. I had my first bowel movement in 5 days, which is great. Because that's not a good sign, every 5 days. But then, I don't know because I don't eat a lot. So I don't know if it's kind of a combination of not enough food, so nothing moves, or it's just something slowing down. So I don't know. But, it could be a sickness or whatever too. So I don't know. Oh, you're getting migraines again? Do you take anything for your migraines? Ad starting soon? Oh, we gotta go back and draw Bob's girl. You talking about me or you? Combination of things. Yeah, I'm supposed to go next month to a doctor too, and I don't know if I want to wait that long. I may just go to the emergency room. Oh, me. So I don't like waiting that long. I got to be able to eat. And I want to be able to eat tacos. I want to be able to eat burritos. I want to be able to have a meat dish, for Christ's sakes. Can you name the artist who teamed up with Bobby Brown for the chart-topping hit "She Ain't Worth It"? Wouldn't that be Whitney Houston? I'm gonna go with Whitney Houston. Then you just go back and you erase the lines. So you find all your points. And a lot of it too when drawing, especially digitally, it's about refining your lines. It's really all about your lines. Even in standard art, it's all about lines. You needed to cover your shoulder. The only place the air conditioner goes behind you. Yeah, I had to. I crap. I went to bed. I went to bed last night in sweatpants and a sweatshirt and a hoodie. I mean, I was cold. And of course, I have tons of blankets or quilts on my bed. So I have like 3 quilts that I sleep under. It was crazy how cold I was. Glenn Medeiros. I don't know Glenn Medeiros. I don't remember that far back. I should actually. Make that a little bit bigger. You guys got a heat wave going on down there right now? What do you mean? Um, kind of, I guess. I was thinking more like Harley Quinn, but Marianne would work too. Chill's gonna be a symptom for what, though? Some kind of infection or something? I'm gonna whip out the guitar here in a little bit and play a song. Just sounds sus. You can. Yeah, I can see how you think this would be Marianne. She wasn't that top heavy though. I don't remember. When you don't want to draw a hand, you put their arms behind them. Oh man. Now see, the eyes are gonna bug me for a while, so I get those right. I need a laugh. You got me to laugh for what? I need a ginger. Oh, the professor hasn't felt good in a long time. It's kind of funny too. Like Mondays, I don't know what it is about Mondays, but it's tentatively slow. Like I can't get a lot of people to view on a Monday. I don't know why, but Mondays seem slow. Um, Watch you say today is Tuesday, and I'll be like, oh, never mind. But I think today's Monday. Now I should start doing these in pencil instead of doing this in pen. That way I can make the lines thinner. But because I'm doing a chibi. And because I'm trying to just draw whatever. You're here, but I guess I don't count. What are you talking about? Yes, I know you're here. But I mean, on normal days, I usually have like 5 people that roll through. I guess that's the other thing too, because I've noticed my average of viewers have gone up, but I can't get 5 people at the same time. Like, Kelt will come in later, usually come in the beginning. Molly somewhere in the middle. Bob all over the place. Bexy doesn't come anymore. Dylan moved over to YouTube. The 2 new guys, when I'm playing a game, they're on pretty much steady. So it depends on what I'm doing and where people are, right? Like, a lot of people come, but they come so sporadic. Like, I don't get people who sit the whole duration. And I don't think that people should have to sit there 6 hours or 4 hours or 5 hours or however I do it. But it would be nice to have, I can't wait till I can get to a point where I have 10 different people on at a time and they can all talk, to each other. You know what I mean? Like, so those things I'm looking forward to. So when that day comes, I'll be happy. I can't do this pink background. Blue seems to be the only one that works. So I want to do her top in green, I think. Or pink or purple. You know what I mean? So it's kind of crazy. Like the other night when it was really cool when Scuba was in, you were in, and everybody's talking back and forth. That kind of thing I miss, right? That's what I don't have a lot of. Ooh, red top. Yeah, baby. We'll make her look like a tennis star. That's what we do. We will turn you into a beauty queen. So red means we're going to do a denim bottom. Now let's accentuate the stuff with shadows. And get rid of the big bushy eyebrows. Holy crap. My sweetest friend. Does it just seem wrong to wear a hat in the middle of July? Or middle of June? Yeah, but I'm a hot dork. That's all that matters. It's funny because growing up, nerd was kind of like a bad word, but I kind of embrace that nowadays. I'm such a nerd or I'm a dork. That's all good. I'm good with anything. Call me anything. Just not late for supper and just don't call me racial terms. Other than that, I'm okay. But it's kind of funny. I've been in Canada now for 14, 15 years. I've been discriminated against in certain communities because I'm Asian probably a handful of times. Or because they think I'm native or something. There are some really nasty people. And it's just like, wow, that still exists. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, it's weird. All right, so which area we're going to focus on first? Less clothes, more skin, what? Should I pause for a minute and get out the guitar and strum a chord? Dun, dun, dun. Go into the music section. For one viewer. Ah! Oh, just because some people are racist naturally. It's usually the older crowd. It's pretty funny. Like somebody gave me crap in this charity I'm in. Made some Japanese or some Asian comments toward me. And my wife had gotten all over her. And then somebody else made a comment about me recently. And I said, you know what's screwed up? You want to be seriously what's screwed up? My heritage, I'm Japanese and Jewish, is basically the way that works. So I've been persecuted twice throughout history, and you people want to still sit there and talk crap because you can't get your way or you can't do whatever. I can't stand people like that. Oh, hey, Molly. So, and I could care less. You can make a joke, you can do whatever. I don't take it personally. But when you make it directly at me, it's like, well, wait a minute. Now you're crossing a line. So if you want to attack me for something, and you're not willing to tell me, and you're always busting my chops for something, and I haven't done anything wrong, well, I think you're racially picking on me. So which side are you picking on? You tell me. We were about to get out the guitar and strum a chord. How was your day, Molly? And we're drawing a picture. We just finished up drawing this blue shirt guy with just standard eyes, because we were just doing an art class. And then we were doing, Bob wanted a blonde, so I'm drawing a blonde. And we were discussing different face shapes. You haven't slept. What's wrong with you? You sick? I slept like 9 hours last night. By mistake. Oh, you had work to finish? Nice. That means you're going to get to take a nice nap. Yeah, that's always, that's that thing too, right? I mean, I remember getting picked on all the time because I was the minority. And growing up, I never thought about it that way. I just thought kids are kids, right? I'm not one to really look at color or race. I could care less. To a degree. I mean, there are certain races that, like, for example, when we said Italian women, that I find very appealing. And there's certain features of certain raced women, or, or whatever, women from certain areas that I find very attractive. That kind of thing, But that being said, I'm not a person to care, I don't care about your gender. I don't care about your sex. I don't care about your color of your skin. We're both human beings. We both bleed. We both breathe air. We both eat. We should learn to take care of each other, not be so hateful. Like I'm a proud Japanese American. And I've never told people I was Japanese till recently, till people start picking on me. And I said, you know what? I think you're discriminating against me because I'm Asian. So let me throw that out there. Yes, I'm Asian. Now I'm going to stamp it and say, hey, look, you want to pick on me because I'm this, then you need to stop because I think you're crossing the line. But, we're also talking about people who are like 80 years old. They don't know any better, man. They grew up in the war. They that's all they knew was fear of different people, right? I mean, that's like Americans. Most Americans are that way because we teach that type of fear mongering in our war politics, which I'm not going to get into. But it's the way we always taught hate, right? And it's sad because, I like to think of, like I look at my chat, I've got majority of women most of the time. And then I get people, a lot of Spanish, a lot of, a lot of people from all over. I don't think anything of it. I could care less what color anybody is in this channel. I could care less. It's there's Molly talking to me. There's Yummy talking to me. There's Kelt talking to me. There's, everybody's got a name. Everybody's a person. I don't care what gender you are. I don't care what sex orientation. I don't care any of that. It's like that whole, like my tag, on my channel, when it goes up, it says he, him, or whatever, because some people you need to do that because they care about that stuff. Well, at the same time, I'm also a firm believer. I'm glad you care about it. And yes, it's important to you. But for me, if I make a mistake, don't jump all over me like I'm the devil. You should be more inclusive and teach me instead of, oh, you made a mistake because I didn't know. You know what I mean? So it's kind of one of those, It's crazy. It's so funny, and people, and I think a lot of people hide behind it too, like um pick on different groups and different people, and I could care less. I watch all kinds of streamers. I could care less where they come from, where they're about. As long as they put on a good content, I'm down. You know, I watch a lot of lately. I've been watching, I think 3 or 4 different Italian women who are graphic designers or artists, and they're phenomenal. But I also watch a bunch of Japanese and Korean artists as well because they're phenomenal. And I could care less where any of them come from. They just need to speak English so I can understand them. Other than that, I mean, I watch one girl who only speaks Korean and Japanese. But her artwork, she draws manga, and she's a phenomenal artist, and I learn from that. I watch that, because at some point I'm going to break away from the chibis and try to draw realistic looking characters, which I've done hundreds of times on paper, but to actually sit and do it in stream is like, oh man, nervous. It's so nerve wracking, right? Yeah, and what makes people unique? Like, look at like me. I've grown up in multiple states. I've grown up in South Korea and Japan. I've grown up all over. I've met thousands of people from all over the world. I've never cared about nothing. Food is great all over. I like different foods from different areas. That's what it's about. That right there is what it's about. Doesn't matter that, what causes the problem in most places when people immigrate or migrate from a country and they come into your neighborhood and they won't let go. They're not open to your culture, but they're trying to force their culture on you because they think it should be the way it was. Well, you're in a different place now. It's kind of like you kind of have to live and adapt. Like, I'm an American in Canada. I had to learn, Canadian way of life instead of trying to force my own way of life. That's just not the way it works. You know what I mean? And yes, I'm wearing a toque in June. Because I can. Yummy thinks I'm a dork. But, it's always funny, right? I mean, life is too short. And I'm going to say this because I didn't get to say this the other day. But like there's no point. Well, here's the difference. I guess when you meet somebody that you care about, whether it be a friend, future lover, whatever, spouse, whatever. When you meet somebody you care about and you truly care about that person, you never question anything about them, right? You tend to do anything for them. You support them. They can't make you mad. You really put their needs first. It's just the nature of it, right? When you have friends or family or, spouse. So like for me, it's really hard because I'm that kind of person. I've always put my loyalty in other people and I'll do anything for them. And never think anything of it. And then unfortunately, like my own kids, they think of themselves first and then, I get burned. But it's one of those too, like if you meet a friend or if you have a person that you like or dislike or whatever, and the stupidest things get you angry, they're not a good friend. There's things that you have to change. I mean, it just, like I have friends that do the dumbest things and it pisses me off so bad and I don't hang with them as much because it's not, it's minor, it's stupid. I should be okay, whatever. Where I've had other friends who can do something and I'll laugh at it and be like, it's the same stupid crap, doesn't bother me because I actually care about the person. And you know right away because when you care about somebody, you put their needs first, you don't put your own. And I'll tell you this one story. My friend and I, we went to Napa. He worked at a restaurant in Napa part-time. He said, oh yeah, hey, I want to hook you up with this girl. And I said, okay, whatever, man. I'll go out on a date. Sure, we'll try it, you know. And I went out there. We went out to this fancy restaurant. And it was in Napa Valley. So it's really, I ordered duck. It was like 4 little slivers. I mean, little tiny, like slivers of duck sitting on a plate, right? Had some calamari, some asparagus, whatever. And then they brought out a dessert, which was made with flowers, which I've eaten chrysanthemums and roses before, and I'm okay with that. But it was crazy. So they bring out the bill, you know, and of course we get like half off because he worked there and the girl worked there. And I was like, when we left, I was like, hey man, we need to go to a burger place because that sucked. Yeah, oh no, that food cost me a fortune. I mean, half off was like $100. And that was back 20 years ago. It was outrageous. And I was like, man, we got to go to a burger place because that didn't cut it for me. And he goes, yeah, I know. And he goes, what do you think about the girl? I said, I don't like her anymore because of the food. I didn't even give her a chance because of the food. Because she was this hoity-toity attitude, which automatically set me off because I was like, I'm not that person. And it was crazy because back then it was like, you know, I was really strict on stuff like that. So I didn't even give her a chance. And she seemed like a nice girl, but no, she had some serious problems other than that. Of course, he told me later and I was like, yeah, see, so there was something wrong with her. You know, she was farming for something. You were setting me up, but of course, he's my best friend. He knows better now. But back then it was like, whatever. He's also the friend that broke my back or I went on a trip, Lake Berryessa, and I went cliff diving off of 80-foot cliff, and I landed flat foot on water, and I broke my back from the compression. And I actually just found out like 6 years ago that my back was broken too. I was like, oh, didn't know that. I didn't realize that broke my back. Among other things, I had to have all kinds of surgeries to get better, but it's kind of funny. Look how we became friends. Yeah, I mean, it's different. Like, you know, and see, that's the other thing too. Like when I met my wife, we became friends kind of like what we're doing now. You know, like I talked to her playing World of Warcraft, for example. Met her online. It was the craziest, most psychotic story you'd ever effing hear too. Let me tell you the story. I was riding through Durotar, going from the crossroads, going down the road on a mount. I was heading toward the elves in the north. I saw a character sitting on the side of the road. We're talking in a video game. And I stopped to ask her if she needed help. We're talking in a video game. I stopped and randomly asked some character sitting on the side of the road if they needed help. And that was my wife. And we were best friends ever since. And we would sit and play WoW. You know, we'd both sit there and have tea, but put our characters sit and talk for hours. And that's how I met my wife. And it was the most random, crazy crap because nobody in their right mind ever stops to ask anybody if they need help that's sitting on the side of the road because half the time that means they're away from the keyboard. But I did. She said yes. We started talking. We both joined the same guild. And I moved to Canada, you know, years later. But it was the craziest story. Craziest thing. You know, you never know, right? And like my buddy Hrop, you know, I know him from World of Warcraft. I've never met him in real life. I only know him because he was in my guild in World of Warcraft. He's also a streamer. Him and I talk all the time. I've drawn him emotes. You know, we've been friends for 20 years. You know, but I've never met him. I've never been to Texas. It's kind of funny though, because I was talking to him the other day. He actually works at the hospital that I used to work at in Texas. So he's kind of, I know exactly where he is and where he lives because he lived where I did. So it's crazy, but I mean, it's a small world, but right? Right, exactly. Like people find each other in streams. That's exactly right. Um, I guess bot can't hear right now, but and then I met all you guys, right? I mean, it's and it's crazy, and that's what I think people don't understand. Like Twitch is not like YouTube or TikTok. TikTok is not a place for communities. You know, you don't get to see people on a regular basis. You just watch somebody making it funny and you just like it or hate it. YouTube is more for the, video. I live stream over there and there's a lot of people who come back and talk to me on a regular basis, like Dylan and Chris, and I've had great conversations with them, but it's not like Twitch. Twitch is like you actually build communities and families. Like Crafty Stream, for example. Like you can sit and watch the number of people who come into Crafty Stream on a daily basis. And it doesn't matter what they're doing in real world, they'll pop in because they know their friend is online just to give them support and be supportive because that's what you're supposed to do on Twitch. And what's so awesome about Twitch. Like I really appreciate the fact that everybody comes in here daily or couple days a week or whatever and says hi and just checks, and then I can ask how your day is going. And that interaction right there to me is so important. And I appreciate that more than most things in life, just because it's cool. Like I love talking to Molly. I love talking to Yummy. I love talking to Bob. I love talking to Kelt. Everybody's from different parts of the world. Everybody's from different regions. Of course, I didn't mention Pal and the other guy. Those are new guys, but I love talking to them too. But everybody who comes and stays and chats, it's built such a nice community. I thoroughly love it. I thoroughly enjoy it. Yeah, it's cool. Quincy Jones, the iconic music producer, was born in the land of Lincoln, Illinois. I lived in Illinois. God, I've been all over the place, man. I've lived in Florida, California, Illinois, Texas, South Carolina, Virginia. I've been through like 38 of the 50 states, something like that. 40, 42 of the 50 states. I've only missed a couple. Right. And that's a good thing. That's like, you may not meet these people in real life. Some you do, some you may not. But you're still friends. You tend to not hang out with the ones that you don't like. Just the nature of it, right? And and it's other things too. Like I'm kind of glad. Like today, I'm doing. I'm streaming. Yeah, but he was born in Illinois. Like today, I'm doing a stream. Trying to raise money for St. Jude's. Children's Research Hospital, which I think is a great thing. And partly I did it because the stream team that I'm on is part of it. Also because it's mostly cancer research, which is close to me. And my brother, when younger, was hit by a car and was in a coma and in a hospital for 8 months. And that one traumatized me. And that's the other reason I do it. So, I'm sorry, he wasn't born in Illinois. He was not mayor, governor. No, senator. Is he senator or governor? Who knows? I don't remember U.S. history that much. He was the 16th president. That's all I remember. He was shot by John Wilkes Booth in an assassination attempt in a theater. He was pretty tall. His wife was very short. And he wrote the Emancipation Proclamation. Oh no, and I'm not saying, I'm not saying that anything wrong with that. I think if you want to give, you give. That's great. And I appreciate that, and I'm sure St. Jude's will appreciate that. But as a stream team with the Mocos, we're trying to raise 50,000. I think it's 50,000 is what our goal is during this period that goes till July 1st. And I think as a group, currently in our team, we are at $14,000 of that 50,000 goal. So out of the 70 people doing it, we've actually raised quite a bit. So it's very good. And whether or not, a lot of them are like smaller, not making, earning large sums of money, every little bit helps, No, I did not. And that's why later I'll raid into one of the streamers who's doing, who's also streaming for a charity event. But yeah, so right now, doing the goats. Oh, he's not doing goats. He lied. I'm gonna lurk him though. Shenanigans is. He's driving a truck. He's not doing a thing. Yeah, history is strange, but history is gonna repeat itself because we're erasing it. We're already starting to see retaliation for a lot of the things because now, and it's interesting because I watched a kid on YouTube pitch a spiel because he got a white kid, who got, he was wearing a shirt or something that got him in trouble. And then he went at the fact that, well, school board, government, they push down all these things for minorities, but they don't push anything for him. And he's white. And he gave a speech. And this little kid, 10-year-old kid or whatever, gave a speech. And I was like, oh my God, he's so right. And it's going to set off a catalyst that, because a lot of people, even in Canada, are starting to act that way, where, because everybody, that whole racial thing was all about white privilege or whatever. And it's white privilege is not the truth, but it's taken the white racial people, I guess, of skin color and made them the minority because they're forcing everybody else to have better benefits or things over you. And there's going to be backlash. I guarantee that's, we're basically causing the same problem we caused before because we've erased history that talked about the differences. Like slavery was a bad thing, but if you erase everything about slavery, it's going to happen again. It's just the way it works. And history is so screwed up. I mean, even in Canada, it's some of the stuff and some of the things they're fighting over, like territorial fishing rights, and things like that, and it's causing rifts among fishermen and natives. I mean, huge. And it's crazy. It's gonna come out to an all-out conflict of some kind. Yeah, and that's exactly what's happening. They're making different groups bad guys, and it's going to be a nasty. Unfortunately, the world's going to be a nasty place. It's like I'm always surprised when somebody says, like you hold the door for somebody or you help somebody get something, and people look at you like you're committing murder or something. It's like, whoa, 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 calm down. I'm just being nice, helping you out. Don't take it as this negative thing. I'm just trying to be friendly. But some people are very negative to it, so it's crazy. But anyway, so I drew you this blonde to start. Rough model. Eastern European. It's in the eyes and the bushy eyebrows. But I thought about teaching history, but I thought about teaching too, but I couldn't do. I gave that up when they gave me all the politics. Like, here's part of the problem. In English, you're not allowed to teach stories that have religious icons, right? So anything that has an animal in it is basically off the table because almost every animal is a native Indian totem. So then if you take it on that belief, and then you can't teach Maya Angelou, who is a great black poet, because she was a rape victim, not because she was black, but because she was a rape victim. You don't teach Mark Twain because he used derogatory language against blacks, even though that was when he wrote that was the language of the times. So basically they're censoring authors. You don't teach Shakespeare because it's not in normal English. You're teaching John Grisham and Michael Crichton. It's literature, which is like, that's not literature, man. That's just a good read. But when you're doing things like that, and then you turn around and you make it that I can't separate a child from his peers, put him in a corner because he's acting up, because I'm embarrassing him in front of his peers, so I'm messing with his social status. Well, when that became more priority than me teaching a lesson and you learning something, I'm not doing that. I'm not playing that game, man. That's foolish. That's why that generation of millennials are growing up to be dumb. Words, and they are idiotic, and I have one of those. And believe me, some of the crap you come up with, like you think you're my peer. You barely got through high school, and you think you're my peer because you're an adult. Man, you don't know anything about life when you go around talking that. That's a millennial BS. It's called entitlement. You're foolish. I've had 40 some odd years on this planet. I've had plenty of life experiences. I have 3 degrees. If you don't have that, you're not my equal. Don't ever, as a 20-something-year-old, you're not a chance, man. You're not my peer. And that drives me nuts. And that sense of entitlement with young people, I don't owe you nothing. I worked hard for my money. Well, you need to start learning how to work hard for yours. You're not living off of my money. And boy, let me tell you how many fights that starts. No offense to young people in the channel, by the way. I love you all. So, but I'm going to call it like it is. Smarten up. Because you're going to grow up, and when you get older, the people who are going to take care of you, who are your peers, are in your age group, and they're just as dumb. So good luck getting the medical help you need. There's going to be a lot more worse ramifications down the road. But yeah. So anyway, we're drawing. Actually, I feel like getting ice cream. Having my ice cream float. Well, of course you have more life experience with me. Most definitely. So does Bot. So does Molly. I mean, everybody's got different life experiences. Molly fell asleep, by the way. Just so you know. She usually does that when she's tired. Well, yeah, we're going to fix this face. I can't stand those eyebrows. They're driving me nuts. We're not doing something that bushy. the other thing too. This piece right here should come down. Yeah. Idiocracy is a democracy. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem too. They were very sheltered. But at the same time, you don't learn anything in life if you're afraid to listen or to try to learn something new. What you read on Google isn't fact half the time. I loved having an argument. Like, we'll be talking, my wife and I. We'll watch the news, see something going on. 3 days later, my millennial comes and talks to me, says, "Oh, you see this happening in the news?" I'm like, that's old stuff, dude. It's like, come on. You're talking about something that's ancient, old, and you think, whatever. And it's fine. Kids are kids, right? That's the problem here. These eyes are wrong because they're white in the middle. I didn't add color yet. That's what's going on here. What color should the eyes be on this blonde? Anybody? Can I say blonde, or is that break terms? Green? All right, I'm going to do green. Yummy says green, folks. We're going to pick a green color for the eyes. Like a dark green? Why does that not fill in? Oh, I know why. Yeah, you like green, don't you, Yummy? But it's funny because, and I have nothing against young people at all. Nothing. I actually like them. I work with them all the time at the charity. It drives me nuts that they can't count math, that they can't count currency. That drives me crazy that they can't count currency. And it's not just because I'm a math guy or an accountant, but it's sad. If the register didn't have a way that you could put in the amount that somebody handed you, they couldn't figure out the cash. And to me, that's horrid. And I'll go as far as showing you a math problem they did too. Like, so somebody said this, and this drove me nuts because they came to me one day and said, okay, like if you're counting money, right, and you do this, normally you would do, and you count your money, right? Correct? You have columns. She, no offense to this person, did this. She never once got it right. She never could add that up. Because she was taught to put all the numbers, the line on the left. And you'll never count that right ever. Because all of a sudden you create these weird diagonals that you have to learn how to count. And whoever taught that in the school system should be hung. Yeah, if adding up your paycheck, sure. You're making a big time money. But when I sat there and I'd have to watch people do this, and I'm like, what are you doing? No. And then it'd be like, go put it in a calculator, right? So $5 would become, 500. $25 would be 2,500. I'm like, you're not putting in the decimals. You got to put in the decimal. And it would drive me crazy, man. It would literally drive me crazy. And I couldn't unteach years of bad teaching. Another reason I'm not a teacher. Because it's terrible. Some of the things you see. And some of the things they say to you where they think, this one girl, she basically said that I picked on her because I gave her a page of destinations that said like Oak Island, 5 kilometers, beach, 7 kilometers, whatever, right? Gave her a whole list that had 7 different things on it. And I wanted her to write it out on this whiteboard, on this big board, because obviously her handwriting better than my chicken scratch. She couldn't do it. She couldn't just copy what was on the page that was typed out and put on a board. And I'm like, why can't you do that? And, she had this argument because, I was doing it better. I was like, no, you're not. You're not doing what I asked you to do. I asked you to copy something and write it on a board. I didn't ask you to translate it into a different language. I didn't ask you to do whatever. I just want it directly copied. I did it on a computer, what I want it to look like. Put it on this board. She couldn't do it. And then so the other kid came in. I said, hey, can you do this? Because she can't seem to get this. And I don't know if I'm not explaining this correctly. I want this copied directly like it shows on this piece of paper on that board. And I don't know why we can't do that. And so because I said that, she said I was picking on her. And they both quit the same day. And I was like, are you kidding me? And I'm like, thank God you two quit. You two were knuckleheads. But you gotta be able to follow rules. You can't do what you want. I'm not paying you to do what you want. I'm paying you to do what I asked you. But some people can't, and it's hard. And I don't know. And that's where the disconnect between that generation and my generation is, because they don't understand. And it's sad. It is sad. All right, so should I go get? See, should I go get a guitar and we'll strum a chord for a while, or what? Who's all here? Maybe it'll wake up Molly because she's sleeping. Yummy, be right back. Or I could sit here and continue drawing sketches of stuff and work on the eyes. We are going to get to be beautiful. Of this blonde for Bob. Which is probably bad advice, but we'll do it. Yeah, let me grab a guitar for a minute. It's like relaxing. Be right back. All right. Well, you give good advice, man. You run a business, for Christ's sakes. People should take your advice. You know what you're talking about. We're going to see how loud that is if I have to turn down that microphone. Hold on. Is that too loud? Yeah, that's way too loud. Let me turn that microphone down a little bit. Sorry. Is that better? Let me know if that's better because I don't want to be too loud. Is it too loud? Is it too loud? Anybody? Anybody? Is it too loud? Anybody here? Aha, there's a good one. See if I can strum that out for a while. Is where she's from. As long as it's mine. A little faster pace, but that's the song. Oh, ad's starting soon. I guess I better wait. FC or GCF? Oh, I can't remember now. Hold on.
Turn on the magic with Display Lumino.
That part I know. It's G A minor FC. So it's what have I become? My sweetest friend. All right, let's see if I can do this now. What have I become? My sweetest friend. That one's tough, man. I gotta get that chord pattern down. I'm not good with an F. But it's oops, I missed a chord there. What have I become? My sweetest friend. You could dirt. Oh, I don't know that one. Oh, I'm gonna have to learn that tune. What's everybody doing? All right. Everybody leave or what? Yeah, lower that armrest. Lower this armrest too. We're just gonna kick back and jam. It's been a long time. How's it go? Look that up. G, D, A minor, C. So it's learn the pattern. Mopus Loco say for the raid. Thanks for raiding in. What do we got here? Oh, is it Traveling Tatter? I need to move the screen so I can see what's going on. It is. Thank you so much for the raid. Awesome. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. What were you up to tonight, Traveling Tatter? Welcome in, Private. Welcome in, Hijinks. Welcome on Stitchcraft. Am I muted? I shouldn't be muted. I should be. My volume might be a little low because I had the guitar up. Actually, let me check it just to double check now that you said that. I don't think it's muted. Let me just make sure. Volume controls. Let me make sure it's working. Now you have me checking. Yeah, it seems to be working just fine. System input, system output. Yeah, it's good. What's going on, folks? How's everybody doing today? My name is Giggy Jack. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of digital art, a lot of games, a little paracord, and right now I'm strumming a guitar. Kind of relaxing today on this charity stream, just having a kickback, relaxing of a day. We were drawing little characters here a little while ago. Welcome in, Supreme. Hijinks, Traveling Tatter. Oh, he finished the bracelet. Cool. Yeah, because I was watching you the other day. I think you were doing Genshin Impact. I think I was watching you this weekend. Because I usually for a lot of times when you're online, I will lurk you because you usually run the same time I do. But yeah, I usually pop in every now and then to see what's going on. Yeah, this is Friday. Yeah. But yeah, and I try to get around and lurk everybody that I can and see what's going on. It was awesome. So yeah, my mic might have been down because I was strumming a chord, and usually, you know, it gets pretty loud. I'm playing a guitar. So how's it going? Oh, well, good night, Private. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. It's true. Lurks are always appreciated. It's always good. Yeah, we're just doing a kind of a laid-back charity stream for the kids. Yeah, we were just doing a little bit of drawing. We were going to switch over to I was going to play a new demo that was out that I want to try for Ale and Tavern, which looked really cool. And I just took a break to strum a chord or two. So I want to try to teach myself a couple new songs, and I've got to learn the patterns. But yeah. Private kicks. I don't know what that logo is. I can't read it. Oh, good night. That's neat. How'd you find me? Oh, maybe I'm on that list, huh? Might be on a list. So yeah, we're just kind of relaxing, chilling, hanging out, playing a guitar, strumming a chord, having fun, seeing what everybody's up to. Yeah, I remember the first time I saw you. I popped in when I was when you were teaching the Mocos how to do tatting. I've watched that, and one of my wife's friends does tatting. So I was watching her do it because I go to a craft group every Wednesday with all her friends. And that's like the most interesting thing to me. Like if I had to pick up a fiber craft, because I can't knit, I can't crochet, you know, tatting for some reason that's appealing, and I don't know why. I mean, I do a little rug hooking, but tatting to me seems so cool. And I don't know if it's just the intricacies of it, or exactly. It's also mesmerizing to watch. It's very peaceful, and that's like a lot of the makers that I lurk in or watch. I just enjoy, because I miss the clicking of needles, and I miss just the simple things that you take for granted. And it's really cool to see, So yeah, no, I mean, I really think, at some point I'll pick that up and give that a go, but it's really cool. And then Black Sheep Meat does a lot of tatting. She's been doing a lot of necklaces, and I love sitting and watching just the progression and the progress. And it's just relaxing. It's totally relaxing to watch. And I don't know why I can sit and watch it, but I do. It's just, yeah, I love her positivity. Black Sheep's got this vibe about her that is inspiring. So I love watching her craft things and just hanging out. It's really cool. She's a great bean. Yeah, no, feel free. Lurk, get something to eat. Do the after stream stuff. Relax. I'm gonna turn this microphone down here in a second because it's gonna get really loud. Strumming. But yeah, thank you so much for rating in. I appreciate it. It's awesome. I'm glad you guys had a good night, and those of you stay around and kick back and welcome in. Oh, thank you for the follow too. Oh boy, I gotta better read these. Private, Hijinks, Supreme Doom, Holly and Shannon. Oh, Supreme, I see you usually in Crafty stream in the morning. I've actually popped in and watched you a few times too myself. So yeah, no. And if anybody else is following, let me give you a shout out here. I should do that because I'm bad at remembering. Two T's. Did I spell that right? Give you a shout out too while we're at it. Yeah, I spelled it right. Woo! Join the Traveling Tatter, the master of shuttle tatting and lace making, for a cozy crafting corner where knots and patterns intertwine. They're all about sharing tips, vintage patterns, and even gaming on Fridays. Whether you're a beginner or a seasoned pro, their stream is a shuttle adventure through the world of tatting. Plus, they're a big-hearted Mocha local supporter of St. Jude. Tune in, tat out, and feel the love. Twitch TV, Traveling Tatter. So if you haven't followed her, it's good stuff. It's very interesting stuff. Yeah, I love watching Crafty in the morning. I usually watch Crafty in the morning with coffee. So the other things, there's so many different like I watch a lot of artists, pen and ink, watercolor, digital, because I'm a pen and ink person who's trying to move to digital. So it's kind of a different progress for me. Like I've been doing mostly emotes. I'll show you a couple, some of the more popular ones. Like, and I've been trying to keep them simple, cute. Like little chicken. I've done emotes for different people. I've done Stardew characters. I've done animated ones. Of course, Emily from Stardew is one of my favorites. Oh, this giraffe was cute too. But I'm trying to keep them simple, and I'm trying to teach art along the way to people. Of course, this clip of that's not the one I want. I want the exploding one. One of my favorite animations is this exploding cake, which I made, which was a cool learning process, right? Learning how to do it. So, I enjoy the whole creating and trying to transfer from standard pen and ink pencil drawing to try to take it more, digital. And digital by no means is as easy as people make it look online. I watch people do these very cute emotes. And it's just, some even drawings. I mean, it's just some of the things people draw, it's just phenomenal. But I learn from it, and I take the time. It's like taking a class. It's great. It's great to watch. Like watching Crafty in the morning, I learn a little bit about watercolor or Seza or, some of the digital artists I've been watching lately, or a couple like Diariku, a couple from Italy, a couple from Japan, a couple from Europe. It's just phenomenal to watch. I mean, some people have some unbelievable talent. Hey Noah, how are you, buddy? Yeah, I know Nick 830 is now a skin. And I congratulated him the other day because I saw him the other day at the grocery store. But yeah, no, that's really cool. But I haven't played it yet. I haven't moved over and got it, which I probably should. But yeah, so for me, like art, like I've been just kind of sitting here sketching, kind of going over some of the basics, of different things for people to learn and to talk about, and just to kind of, say, hey, drawing little cute faces, just draw. People just need to draw and have fun doing it. It's a lot of good times. It's like any craft, like I do a little rug hooking. I make paracord bracelets and keychains and things. I draw, sketch. I've never really sat and painted. So I'd like to learn, but it's one of those, it's really interesting too, because the other day I was watching Ginger Beer, I think is her name, Ginger. Yeah, maybe it's Ginger Beer. And she was doing watercolor, and it was different to me because she took a dark layer first, and then added white on top of it with acrylic ink, and then go wash paint over that. And it shortened the process down immensely, and it was crazy to watch a landscape being done that way with the 3 different textures in digital. But it was phenomenal. So it was really cool to watch. But yeah, I mean, and that's the one thing that's great about Twitch, because the maker community, the art community, there's a lot of talented people out there. Most of them are very friendly, very open. They love talking, love hanging out. They'll walk you through anything. It's great. You can learn stuff. And I know I've asked questions numerous times on different things, on how something's supposed to go. Because I remember I was asked questions on that tatting, and oh my God, that seems so tricky to me. But when I get ready to try it, I'll remember to flip the cord, but we'll see. We'll see how maybe that's a Christmas project for me. But yeah, so sit around, relax, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask. And we're just kind of playing around today, hanging out, and thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. I really do. Oh, but anyway, back to the one I was trying to learn. That's not right. bum, bum. Anybody knows that pattern? It's oh, you're probably all in an ad break. I should probably wait. I hurt myself today. My sweetest friend. Wait a minute. It's backwards. It's A minor C. No, it's G, A minor. F, C. Getting the pattern down is tricky. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, so what have I? Wait, what? What I have become, my sweetest friend. You could have it all. Seems so wrong. Oh yeah, it's because that's better. What have I become? Whoops, can't chord that. No. My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. You could have it all. My empire of dirt. I will let you down. I will make you hurt. Once we get the pattern down and get into it normally, we'll get it. Oh, there's a double G there then. You turn that microphone down 1 second. Yep, Nick 830's got a Fortnite skin now. It's awesome. Oops. Oh, buddy. So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue sky and rain. Wait a minute. Well, it's been a long time. I haven't picked up a guitar in years. I don't know why, but I just haven't. It's been a long time. Wow, I can't remember that pattern either. It's been a long time. I should remember. I can't believe I can't remember that intro. Mm-hmm. again. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. I can't remember. Is that how that intro goes? Bum, bum, bum. Is the next one? That's why I play it that way, because the 5 is the same as the open. That's what throwing me off. Now I remember. Those two notes. Okay, so that's what was throwing me off. So on a guitar, the 5th fret is basically the same as the open on the next one. So this note, they're the same. If you play 5 on the top, open on the second, they're the same. So when I was chording that, because it goes 2 4 2 0, but I never played it that way because I've always learned it the other way, which is 2 4 2 5, which is the same as going. It's the same note. And for some reason it was throwing me off because I was sitting there like, wait a minute, I know that chord, and I'm like, why can't I play that chord? Because even if you're when you're down here. Oops, come on. So many ways to chord something, and it's just, yeah, it brings back memories. Like I totally forgot how to do it. It's crazy. But anyway, let's put that down for a minute. Fall, stay. Go put you in your case, and we'll get back to drawing really quick, or something. Microphone good? Microphone check. 1 2 check. Yep, you're good. All right. And I was going to have my root beer float. I forgot to have my root beer float, but we're doing this today. Drawing for the kids. All right. So where we were drawing a blonde for Bob. Moving on. We are drawing whatever. Let's draw, I don't know. Give me an animal. Let's see what we need an animal. Last time we did a panda. We did a cute panda before, didn't we? Oh, we did the uwu monkey. We should draw another one of these uwu faces. These are so cute. Draw your little uwu monkey. Oh, yeah, we did the turtle. That was Yummy's choice. So we drew a turtle. We could do another animal. Let's see here. Oh, we did the panda. I love the panda. Tried to do the polar bear clip for Crafty, but that didn't work. Oh, we did a hamster. Cute little hamster. All right, so let's draw a cute little animal. Let's do draw cats, frogs, dog, rabbits. Nope. Birds. We did chicken. What's a cute animal? Let's just type in cute chibi animal. See what happens. Cute chibi animal. I kind of want to do a bee or something. Oh, an axolotl. Oh, that's what we should do, an axolotl. They're adorable too. There's a whole book on how to draw these. Oh, I should pick that up. That'd be kind of cool. Ah, that book, Cute Chibi Animals, How to Draw. Oh, okay. Well, let's do that image. That seems cool. Let's do a cute axolotl. So this one, we're going to do sketch on a new layer. Let's do a blue. Not with the pen. Let's grab a pencil. Get a head shape that we like. I don't know how big we want this thing. No, we probably don't want it that big. Right, and then we're going to do cute hand. Or the face, little hip. Other leg in here. Then we're going to do a tail. And then axolotl is going to have rounded appendages. Kind of do this. Of course, this is a rough sketch because we don't need a horn. Yeah, just rough sketch. Give it a cute mouth. Put the tongue in there. Give it a cute eyes. And if you don't know, face structure, right? Same thing. Right? Technically, you have your 2 ears behind the points and so on, right? And then and whatever, right? So that's the thing. Oh, geez. I got to put the armrest on my chair now. Got to sit down and then my arms are missing. So yeah. So you kind of want to, get the shape you want. And then, it's all going to be about the shading. But right now we'll just focus on getting the shape that we want, sketch it out, erase some of the lines, and then we'll draw in our lines. If you have any questions on digital stuff, feel free to ask. It's not like pen and ink, but I tend to try to do it like pen and ink because I have not mastered all the layers yet, which you should watch people like Pixel Cuts, Diariku, Art Womble, for example. They master layers, and it's unbelievable how well. That's a technique I've got to figure out. But yeah, it's pretty crazy to watch. And I am about to go downstairs and get some ice cream in my root beer float. We said we were having one of those today. I don't like this tail at all. We're going to change this look of that. Should have. Then you're going to have outer tail piece. It's going to be transparent. Something like that. Okay, so I can live with some of that. Of course, we're going to change it all, but and I'm going to do black, but I'm going to stick with pencil, I think. That's a paintbrush. I grabbed a paintbrush. We should try it in watercolor. Yeah, I haven't got this hankering for root beer float. I went and bought A&W root beer because I'm going to make a traditional root beer float. And then I'm going to sit here and I'm going to eat it and have fun. I roughly try to follow the same shapes. However, I'm adjusting lines because I don't like certain angles. And usually I can make a shape better the second time around. It's not necessarily easy with ovals and circles. And there are techniques too when digitally drawing on how to be better at making ovals and circles. And one of them is just sit here and just draw a circle. And you want to make sure that your lines, they meet, right? You want to get used to being able to do, and just do them over and over so you get good at drawing circles. And that's just the way, that's basically the way you have to do it, right? You just draw. Draw to your little heart's content. That was a little sloppy, but we're going to leave it alone. Well, I don't like that at all. Everybody's still doing okay? Axolotl? Yeah, they might be popular. I've never drawn one, so this is going to be a rough attempt, and I'll probably draw it 3 or 4 times if I get it right. But we'll see. We'll try. Don't like the tail. Of course, it's one of those, you don't like something, you're going to do it over and over. You get the right shape. So welcome back. Bot. How are you doing, bud? There we go. It's a little better. I'll fix the eyes. So what, did you have your stream event yet? Hey Bob, did you have your stream event yet? Oh, you're good. No, ad starts in 3 minutes. You're okay. my sweetest friend. You can have it all. My empire of dirt. In the end. Oh, my head shape's crooked. That's kind of cute. My head is still kind of crooked over here. I'm about to run down and grab some ice cream, man. Root beer float time. Yeah, axolotls are cool. Oops. And you could have it all. The song stuck in my head. Trying to teach myself how to play it too. My. All right, let's just color what we've got. This is just practice anyway. And we're all here to help. Okay, so let's figure out here. Let's make this guy, I don't know. We want to make his body maybe a light pink. Let's see, how light can we go? Let's go lighter. Aw, that's gonna be cute. Rain sounds so nice tonight for some reason. My sweetest friend. Let's see. Let's make his tongue lighter. There we go. That's a nice shade of pink. That should have been the shade I did. I like it though. Oh, let's see here. It was Herbert Green who I can't see, who experienced the agony of defeat, leading by 7 strokes, but ultimately losing to Gary Player by a single stroke in a dramatic turn of events. Wow, that's terrible. That's terrible. All right, I'm gonna run down and grab my ice cream. I'll be right back. 1 second. Short break. Welcome back, everybody. And I am spoiling myself today with my ice cream. Because what I've got here is a big frosty mug of French vanilla and an A&W root beer, which I'm going to pour into this mug and have a root beer float. Just so I can eat all the foamy stuff and have leftover root beer. And so it does this. And oh man, is it good. Brings back memories of being a kid. All right, so there's our first layer of our axolotl too. Oh my God, that's good. So normally about this time we're eating pudding, or actually a couple hours before, but we're going to have ice cream today. Just because I can. And because everybody should have ice cream. Kids, adults. Anybody got a favorite ice cream? There's nothing better than a bottle of root beer. Except for a bottle of sarsaparilla. That I actually like. Probably not. Okay. All right. We'll have to fix our angles on some of these parts. Oh my God, ice cream is so good. It's like a make you feel better food. You know, it's so crazy too because it turns everything icy, but it's so good with root beer. A lot of times too, if I don't have root beer, I'll use like a Diet Pepsi or Pepsi, but it's not necessarily the same effect. The root beer just, I don't know, it's great. This is where I need one of you chefs to tell me why it works out that way. What's so good about root beer and ice cream? Because it's old people love ice cream. I love root beer. Something about it too. It's probably not healthy for you, but sugar and the carbs, but whatever. You only live once. As a diabetic, it's bad for you, but so is the ice cream. Now we could change the eyes on this one. I just left them closed because it was kind of a cute happy. That's what they did in the picture I was looking at for reference. You can reposition the tail. There's things I definitely don't like. But it's so yummy. So anybody got a favorite ice cream or favorite dessert they like? Something that brings you back to when you were a kid? Like for me, ice cream does it. So does strawberry shortcake, because that reminds me of my grandmother used to make me a strawberry shortcake every year for my birthday. And it was phenomenal. She cooked everything from scratch. So it was just phenomenal. And the strawberries were usually right out of the garden. They lived on a farm, or in a, I guess, cattle ranch. And that was awesome. I'm probably going to regret this later. But I don't care. Oh, man. Don't care. Eating ice cream. Having my root beer float. Then have to work it off tomorrow. It's funny how certain parts crystallize, some don't. Yeah, it's just sugar and caramel color and water. Oh, buddy. Is that ever good? Oh. I didn't realize how late it was. All right. Whoops. So we're drawing an axolotl. Trying to finish up this ice cream float, which we're having a problem with now. My stomach is full. But man, root beer floats taste so good. If you've never had one, I recommend it. Wherever you are in the world, I recommend it. That was great. All right, back to the drawing. All right, so we're drawing an axolotl. All right, so here's our axolotl. Now we got to work on the shading and the highlights. So, and that's what will give it its 3 dimensions. Let's start with the Tinkerbell. I do not know what that clapping was. Oh. All right, hold on. I got to figure out what that was. I want to say it was a donation, but I don't. Let me double check. Yes, it was. It was a donation. Well, thank you so much kindly for the donation. Oh, thank you, Molly. That was awesome. Appreciate that. That's what the clapping is. Ha! I didn't know what the clapping was. Sorry, I feel bad. All right. Thank you so much. The kids will enjoy that. So we're drawing an axolotl. I'm just working on the shading right now. So welcome back. How are you? Do you have a nice nap? Or are you still working? What have I become? Yeah, no, it's set up to clap and stuff, but I'm not familiar with the sound yet because it's kind of a new thing for me. But it clapped, so it was really cool. As soon as it goes through the because you did it on the link on my page, then it automatically sends it to my overlay, which is it's their overlay, so it's kind of cool. The St. Jude's thing has a really nice setup for you, so it's neat. But thank you so much. Kids will appreciate that. Every little bit helps. So did you get your work done? Playing some grounded. Right on. Yeah, the next step I'm meeting up with someone to work on. So I have to go in tomorrow to the office. Oh, okay. Well, that ought to be fun. You haven't been in the office in a while. And working from home stuff. Cleaning up some of the shadowing effects. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Mm. Well, you just missed our guitar session. And we're drawing a cute axolotl at the moment after I had my root beer float. Yes, I did. I'm having my root beer float. Oops. Down here, this layer. Is that too dark? That's too dark. It's a little bit lighter. That seems like it's still too dark. And the wrong shade. There we go. I will make you hurt. You could have it all. My empire of dirt. Oh, wait a minute. I see what they're doing there. You could have it all. My empire of dirt. Will let you down. I will make you hurt. My sweetest friend. um, that's cute. I'm liking it. That side I don't like, but for first attempt, it's not bad. Kind of cute. We'll draw them a few times till we get it right the way we want it. Little axolotl. Of course, we haven't done the marker yet around it. Oh, ad break starts in a minute. And tomorrow I'm going to try some new demos, I think. I've got, I downloaded Ale and Tavern, which looks really cool. I didn't get into the altars yet. What else? There was another one. Fantastic Haven. which looked really good. Or I might just play some Green Hell. Oh, I have a Tiny Glade demo, but that one looks a little too not at my alley at the moment. There was another game you were playing, or you mentioned. I think it was Moonstone Island or something. I don't know if you have it or whatever, but if it's good, let me know. Maybe I'll look and see if check it out or something. Or if you think it's something I'd play. I don't know. Otherwise, I'll just play Harvest Moon all day. Or Story of Seasons. Aw, that's cool on that color green. Yeah, there's some things I definitely need to refix, but let's go in and add a new line layer. Let's pen one in here. Ad break ends in 2 minutes. Oh, the rain sounds so nice tonight. I'm only happy when it rains. We are the youth of a nation. Youth of a nation. We are youth of a nation. Boy, she's coming down good now. All right, welcome back, everybody. How's everybody doing? There, so we drew in the lines. Nope. like it. Kind of cute, I guess. I mean, it's kind of cute. Need somebody to tell me it's cute. I gotta remember how to spell axolotl. A X axolotl. That's not right. Oh, close. Axolotl. Ax. Axolotl. T. Ax. There's no I. So it's Ax. O. L. O. T. L. Axolotl. All right, so we drew an axolotl. Kind of cute. Kind of rough. But now that I got the generic shape, the next one I'll kind of know a little better what I'm doing. And yeah. That's how we're doing. We're drawing axolotls. Oh, mouse and donut's cute. Let's see what else we want to draw. Ah, cows are cute. Oh, I haven't drawn a kitten. I don't know if I want to draw a kitten face. Ooh, a beaver. Llama. That seems really cool. Actually, let me rip one of those really quick. That seems really fun. This llama. All right, so let's do. It's time for llama. Yeah, something like that. Should have made the face fatter though. Like it should come out here. that. That gives it more of that lamb feature shape, like a lamb. Yeah. Give it a couple ears. Oops. Llamas are pretty simple. It's just, follow a shape, right? They're just going to keep going down. Yeah, there we go. Llama. Not very round, but he's all right, I guess. Rough sketch for the first one, but it's cool. There's a llama. So now I know when I'm making him, I need to make him narrower at the top and longer at the bottom. And wider at the bottom. So I'm going to go to fix the lines. Yeah, so that'd be a llama. What is she playing? Oh, I don't have that game. Did I not pick up that one? I don't think I did. What? Huh. Anyway, I am looking for. Oh, he's offline. Oh, he's not. Here. All right. So llama. Now, there are things I don't like about this llama and things I do like about this llama. One, he's a llama. Two, like this part of his head should be smaller. Let's highlight so I know where to fix. So this part needs to be closer to his head. This needs to be rounder out here. So it should kind of do this. Give it that whole, whoops. Right, and then bring this in. Give it kind of some hips. All right. Yeah, we should do that. All right, so let's go ahead and draw the line layer. We'll do it in pen. And we'll do it in a 6, because that's the same as the pencil size. First, we'll start with the eyes. Perfect. Little wonky, but circle was good. I'll take it. Circle's good. Draw the mouth. And get rid of the line layers. And there's our llama. A flat head on that right side, though. Don't like the flat head on the right side. Oh, man. This is one of those where you kind of think, oh, maybe I should have drew a line and did a symmetrical drawing where each side is equal. Now, that might be a good attempt because the llama could look identical on both sides. Right? Because what I've... Oh, man. Why is that itch so bad on my arm? So because see here, I don't like this. Oops. So if I was going to fix this, let's erase it. I like it better. No, I don't like the other side. I like this top one. Yeah, see, that's better. That gives a little better shape there. So I'll take it. Now this side, you want to fix up now too. Let's go, llama. It kind of reminds me of llama. Emperor's New Groove. That's what it was. The llama. No touchy. That show was fun, hilarious. Piece of hair hanging from my hand, man. Throwing me all kinds of out of whack. Now, we could color this llama or we could leave him white. We probably should do his eyes. And we should do his mouth. As far as coloring him, I'm not sure yet. But we'll probably color him just because we're doing an art piece, right? So let's start down here. Go down here and color in his eyes. Some creepy eyes. Oh, I should probably do this part. Let's make him Too orange. Ooh, that's a nice color. Yeah, I kind of like that color. That screams llama. I like that color. It's weird. I actually like that color. Even though I kind of want to go more orangish. Yeah, see, that's a little better. It gives more contrast there. And the ears and the face, because I didn't make the face too light. But I like it. So that's how simple it is to draw a llama. Now, of course, we got to do the eyes and stuff, you know, highlight them, but that works. We're going to make all the light come from that side. Bum, 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 bum. Llama. Oh, ad break. Another 2 minutes. I'm about to take a nap. Llama. L-L-A-M-A. Llama. I like it. It's cute, simple. Well, thank you to everybody who donated today. That was very nice of you.
And I see fire, and I see fire burn on and on.
What is supposed to be the raid message? Oh yeah. How do I find that? Still up there now? All right, so we're gonna go over there. In a few minutes, we're gonna raid into Mrs. Fol, F-A-O-L. She is knitting something. So I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna pass everybody off to another Moco Loco who's doing the what do you call it? I should actually open her up.
Say, could that love?
Yeah, let's run the credits really quick and then we'll read out live actions. Credits on. I need to thank a bunch of people. So tonight we are going to. I'd like to personally thank all of you, including those below. Those would be thank you for supporting the stream, our new followers, Holly Enchanted Stitches, Supreme Doom 56, Hijinks, Private Zik, subscribers and resubscribers, Yummy Frog Legs, and our moderators, FostyDuels.com, and our raid from the Traveling Tatter. And thank you those who donated to St. Jude. And we'll be back again tomorrow. Gaming, I think. Yeah, we're gonna game. Here's the raid message. So if you want to copy this, throw a couple emotes in it, whatever. But we are gonna raid into. Oh boy, I better get the name right. Mrs. Fall. we are going to raid. Slash raid. Post this message for the kids. And everybody have a good night. We'll see everybody again tomorrow. We'll pick it up where we left off tomorrow. We'll probably game. I want to try a couple new games. Check it out. But yeah, so thank you for watching. Hopefully everybody had a good night. We'll see you again soon. Get some sleep. We'll see you again in the morning or in the afternoon. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to follow, subscribe, like, all that fun jazz, blah, blah, blah.
For the kids! Oh my gosh, thank you! I am not following Giggy's. Everybody follow Giggy. What were you doing? Let me see. Oh my gosh, like, Giggy Jack is the ultimate chill master. They're all about gaming, art, and good vibes, like, for sure. They've been totally obsessed